everybody feeling tonight? I said, how is everybody feeling tonight? Welcome to Late Night with Kelly. We've got a great show for you tonight. It is Thursday, May 29th. Can you guys believe it? June is almost here. We've got so much to talk about. Let me know in the comment section, am I coming in clear? I was having some technical difficulties and I had to restart everything. So let me know if you guys can hear me clearly. Let me know if there's an echo or anything. All right, so we got a great show for you guys tonight. We are talking about, is the American dream dead? Is the American dream over? Can you come to America and with nothing? Can you come to America with nothing and make something out of yourself in 2026? Not what our parents did, not what they were doing 30, 40 years ago. Can you still come to America with nothing, with a dream and blossom? Let me know in the comment section right now, guys. You are watching Late Night with Kelly. We are going to be going for hours tonight. We are going to be discussing America's fate. Let me know in the comment section where you guys are watching from. Let me know, do you like the way that Donald Trump is running America? Do you not like the way Donald Trump is running America? There is no wrong or right answer. I want to get your guys' opinions. So check in the comment section. Let me know where you guys are watching from. Let me know what you guys think about the American dream. Is it over or can it still be accomplished? Is America crashing? Yes, no, maybe. Let me know in the comments section. You know, we are almost halfway through with 2026. I mean, time is just flying. Do you guys ever sit back and think that time is going by so fast? Do you guys remember when you were just a young kid, when you were a toddler, when you were a baby? Didn't it seem like life was going by so slow? And, you know, as an adult, it seems like life is just going by so fast. You know, you wake up at 10 o'clock. By the time you get ready, eat, it's already 2 o'clock. Half the day is already gone. And it's like, wow, we're in 6 months from now, we're going to be talking about 2027. And, you know, I'm not quite too sure if things are looking good for America going forward, but let me know what you see. I'm sure we have some comments here to read. Well, we have a comment here. Someone says it's Friday. Well, where I am located, it is Thursday, May 29th. It is not Friday. I am not on the East Coast. It is still Thursday, baby. Now I already know that many people that watch the show, they're watching like out east. Some people are watching from Europe and Africa, but out west, the west, it is still Thursday, May 29th. So, new world, new world. But how are you guys feeling tonight? I saw that. Wait, are we going to be invading Cuba? Oh my goodness, what is going on? Didn't somebody say that there wasn't going to be any new wars? If the world ends, at least I won't have to pay my bills. I mean, what do you guys think? Should we go into Cuba? I don't know, guys. Let me know what you guys think in the comments section. So, while you guys, I think we have a comment here. All right, so let me know in the comments section if you guys think that we should invade Cuba. Should we start another war? I don't know if this is actually true, but I saw somewhere someone was saying that 100 million of Americans' money is going to go into potentially what we are about to do in Cuba. I mean, you would think. I don't ever want to hear that we don't have money for like any social programs or to help the poor or to build, things for communities, for the community. We have money for wars and all other kinds of stuff, but we don't have we don't have money for the American people. Maybe I'm tripping. Didn't the president say that, he might have said like a year ago that with the tariffs that we were going to get like $2,000 back? Do you guys remember hearing something like that? That like on our taxes we were supposed to get $2,000 back? I mean, where's my 2,000? I could really use a stimulus right now. I spoke this on Monday. I think it was Monday night. I went live and I spoke about, how I know some people that have come to America recently in the last few years since COVID. And I know that everyone has their own experience, so this is not going to really apply for everyone. But there are people, obviously, coming into America every year. And they, this person that I know is disappointed in how their life is going in the U.S. They don't see it as, they thought that America was something better. They thought they were going to come to America and they were going to just do great. And they see that, man, I'm working really hard. And that it's not easy, and complaining that everything is expensive. And I told this person, I was like, you should have came to America like 10, 15 years ago. That was my answer. Now, of course, you don't decide always when you get to, go to a new country. But I don't see America the same since COVID. Like, I don't see it. I just feel like we are on a downward spiral, like very fast. And it seems like it's picking up speed. But I don't believe America's better now than it was 20 years ago. I feel like America is worse. I don't like the direction that America is going in. there are things happening in America that are good, but overall, I don't like the direction that America is going in. Everything is about money, everything is about scaling, it's all about greed. Is anyone actually happy? Like, do you wake up every day thinking about money? Do you wake up thinking about how you can make more money? What can I do to get more money? Everything is centered around money. Not much is centered around anything that will actually make you happy. Like, that will actually, the things that actually make us happy. Nothing is centered around spending time with any family or friends, or working on yourself. Everything is about how you can gain more money. But let me know if you see it my way or if you see it a different way. If you see it a different way, that's fine. So the question I'm asking tonight is America crashing? Yes, no, maybe. We're going to take a quick break and we will be back. All right, I am back now. So we have a new comment. Under Democratic leadership, yes, it's over. So if you're still in here, do you like the way that America is being ran right now, currently in May of 2026? Let me know if you're still in here. All right, so the question of the night is the American dream over? Now, I don't think that the American dream is over for everybody. I think that for now, anyways, that there will be some people that there will still be new people coming to America where some of them will be able to prosper and make something out of themselves, how they may or may not have envisioned before they got to America. But I think that the dream we were sold, I saw a video of someone saying that they feel like they were lied to. This was someone probably in their 20s. And they were saying that they feel that they were lied to because they went and got a degree. They were under the assumption that if they did everything right, got a degree, that, you know, they would get a good job and be able to live a good life. I would say that when I was coming up, I kind of heard the same thing as well. Go to school, go to college, get a degree. Kind of like your life will be set. But America and the world is changing, especially with AI. And, a lot of people did that. They did the right way. They went to school, they got a degree. A lot of people, they got their tech degrees. They got those tech jobs making $130,000, $150,000 a year. Some even more. And they're getting laid off. I bet they never envisioned this when they were in college, that this was going to happen to them. And it just goes to show that nothing is guaranteed, not even tomorrow. The world could end tomorrow. I guess if the world ended tomorrow, I'd be okay with it. It is what it is, right? Let me know in the comment section if you guys can hear me. So, how do you guys think about the state of the economy under Donald Trump? Do you guys think that it's better, the same, worse? Um, since he's taken office for the second time since COVID. Now, to me, I don't even think that there's an argument that it's much worse. Um, since COVID, since he's taken office, some of the industries that I work in are doing terrible. Um, the sales are down, and I don't know. You know, I miss being a kid when you didn't even have to think about this stuff. Do you guys ever think back when you were a kid? Like, think about what your parents were going through thinking about this stuff, thinking about how they're going to pay their bills, thinking about money, thinking about the economy, the president voting, all of this drama. We were just kids, like, you know, I didn't even know about stuff like this. I didn't think about the world and money and how I'm going to pay my bills. And it was, I just want to be a kid again. What do you guys think? I just want to be a kid again. Getting my Happy Meals, getting Taco Bell, not thinking about any of this shit. You know? Like, I don't want to even think about any of this shit. It's stressful. It could be stressful if you let it be stressful. Now let's talk about gas prices. Let's talk about gas prices, because I think that depending on where you are in the country, you're seeing something different. Out west, gas is actually going down. It is down like 35 cents. Out west, gas was $5 a gallon, and I got gas today. I filled up. It was $4.65. I'm guessing, though, if you're like in the Midwest or the South, maybe the gas hasn't went down there. Let me know. I could be wrong. Because I noticed that, you know, the people in the Midwest and the South, their gas didn't increase as much as the Western states. And, you know, so gas has come down 35 cents out west. That's what I'm seeing. And I am happy about it because it does make a difference. You know, let's say you pump 10 gallons of gas and it's down 35 cents. Now I got $3.50 back in my pocket. $5 a gallon for gas for the last 2 months straight. I was not very happy about that. It was just hurting my pocket. It doesn't benefit me in any way to pay more money for gas, especially when you do a lot of driving. So no, I wasn't very happy. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear me and if I'm coming in clear. We're talking about gas prices. We're talking about the state of America. Do you guys think the American dream is over? Or, you know, am I just being cynical? Am I just being cynical? Am I just being cynical? So like I mentioned earlier, gas is down 35 cents out here in the Mountain West. So I am happy about that, but it's still about $4.65 a gallon, down from $4.99. The highest gas stations I had seen in my area were $5.29, but I don't know who would pump at those places because there weren't very many places at over $5. I only ever seen maybe 2 or 3 gas stations trying to get over $5. But no, the highest I ever pumped was $4.99. That's it. But these gas prices, I did the math. It's like an extra $20 to $24, at least for me. It was an extra $20 to $24 every time you fill up. So I wasn't very happy about that. Let me know what you're seeing in your area. Are gas prices holding steady? Are they dropping a little bit like how I'm seeing? Or is it still climbing? I'm going to take a quick little break and then we are going to be back.
This economy is so bad. $33 for toilet paper? We can't even afford to shit.
Like, are we dead serious right now? Like, are we dead ass? Is this real life?
Look at that. You gotta be fucking kidding us, Ruffles.
A regular Coke, 3 for $20.97. Like actual soda, $21.
What the fuck? Used to get a whole cup.
$13.99? $14? For what, a gallon of orange juice? Y'all must be out of y'all.
For 2 pounds of lunch meat, $23. How the hell we supposed to feed our kids on this crap?
Truly, look at this. Look how small this pack is. Seriously, that fits like in my palm. Crazy.
The grocery stores are like, it look like it haven't even been touched.
Never enough at work. It's like, do this so you can get this rating. It's never enough. You go out here and try to date, try to be a good person in the world. People don't appreciate that. It's never enough. Bills come back to back. You just paid and they come again. It's never enough. Like, I am so fed up with this system that America has just locked us in, that we are not experiencing life. Like, it's so much life out there, so much going on that we have not experienced if we live here. And I'm tired of feeling like this. Like, I want to get up every day, enjoy the day for me, do whatever I please, and enjoy the day. And it's just like, it'll never happen. I get 2 days out of the week to have for myself. Like, I'm tired.
Negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
Negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
Negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit.
This economy is so bad. $33 for toilet paper? We can't even afford to shit.
Like, are we dead serious right now? Like, are we dead ass? Is this real life?
Look at that. You gotta be fucking kidding us, Ruffles.
A regular Coke, 3 for $20.97. Like actual soda, $21.
What the fuck? Used to get a whole cup.
$13.99? $14? For what, a gallon of orange juice? Y'all must be out of y'all.
For 2 pounds of lunch meat, $23. How the hell we supposed to feed our kids on this crap?
Truly, look at this. Look how small this pack is. Seriously, that fits like in my palm. Crazy.
The grocery stores are like, it look like it haven't even been touched.
When did a cheese pizza become $23? And that's not even including delivery. How is everything just so expensive? How is everyone even affording to be alive right now?
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation.
What'd you make of that?
Yeah, that's bull crap.
I think that's a true statement. Because of course he's not thinking about us at all.
I did vote for Trump. Seemed like a lot different, in the beginning. I'm not fully against everything, but more currently with the way things are going, I don't agree with. I don't think we should be in this war.
He doesn't care about our situation. He doesn't. He's just here for pride and ego. He's not lying, and he proves it. Not only that, but also like food stamps and other stuff. He does not care about our financial situation. He cares about giving himself a name.
When he says that he's not thinking about Americans' financial situations, what do you make of that?
I think sometimes he comes across, he doesn't always come across, he's a little raw, a little rough around the edges. So just because he says something in a certain way, I don't think he means that he doesn't care about people. I don't believe that for a minute.
I think that when you're someone who grew up with a certain amount of money, you're going to be out of touch. You're going to live in a completely different reality than other people. When you have no idea what it's like to actually have to work for $1, you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Of course, the American pockets don't mean anything to you.
Our gas prices went up because he got us there. And now what's he doing to get them back down?
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation.
What'd you make of that?
Yeah, that's bull crap.
I think that's a true statement. Because of course he's not thinking about us at all.
I did vote for Trump. Seemed like a lot different, in the beginning. I'm not fully against everything, but, more currently with the way things are going, I don't agree with. I don't think we should be in this war.
He doesn't care about our situation. He doesn't. He's just here for pride and ego. He's not lying, and he proves it. Not only that, but also like food stamps and other stuff. He does not care about our financial situation. He cares about giving himself a name.
When he says that he's not thinking about Americans' financial situations, what do you make of that?
I think sometimes he comes across, he doesn't always come across, he's a little raw, a little rough around the edges. So just because he says something in a certain way, I don't think he means that he doesn't care about people. I don't believe that for a minute.
I think that when you're someone who grew up with a certain amount of money, you're going to be out of touch. You're going to live in a completely different reality than other people. When you have no idea what it's like to actually have to work for $1, you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Of course, the American pockets don't mean anything to you.
Our gas prices went up because he got us there. And now what's he doing to get them back down?
Americans always say to me, if USA is so bad, then why is everybody trying to get into the US? What Americans do not understand is that the only people trying to get into the US are impoverished and displaced people. You will not see a middle-class Chinese or a middle-class Mexican or a middle-class Brazilian trying to get into the US. There's no need. The US only has 4% of the world's population. That means that 96% of people on Earth do not live in the US, do not want to live in the US, and have no need to live in the US. More Mexicans are coming back to Mexico than going to the US, according to the Pew Research Center. Just look at all the Americans that are actively trying to leave the US. Like they say, the American dream is to leave the US. A lot of countries like Venezuela and Cuba are indirectly poor because of the US, all the sanctions and all the embargoes. And then people from the US complain that all the Venezuelans and Cubans are coming into the US. But to be fair, the US does give out a lot of handouts. And to be fair, I personally think that the US cares more about other people from other countries than its own citizens. But that's a conversation for another day. But yes, dear Americans, not everybody is trying to get into the US. Most of the world is okay without the US. There's an entire existence outside the US, guys. But there you have it, guys. The only people really trying to get into the US are poor and displaced people. Let me know what you guys think. Americans always say to me, if USA is so bad, then why is everybody trying to get into the US? What
Can somebody explain to me in crayon eating terms why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot afford to live?
Explain it.
I do not want to hear the pull yourself up from your bootstraps, work 90 hours a week. That's not the goal, guys.
No, it's not the goal. It should not
be our standard.
Agreed. Should not be our standard.
I'm fucking tired of people being complacent with this uniparty, both of them fucking us over. When my parents were my age, they both made less than half of what I make, and they lived alone. I cannot afford to live anywhere alone. A 1-bedroom apartment, $1,800. 2-bedroom apartment.
This generation is locked out of living on their own.
Who the fuck can afford that? It is embarrassing to come out and say that it is a struggle to survive right now. But
I'm sorry, dude. I feel for you.
Many people are struggling. And do not get me started on what my grandparents were doing. They $3,000 house. And yes, I understand inflation and all of the bullshit that they have been pulling with the Fed. Why are we allowing it?
Why are we allowing it?
And then I clock out of my shift. I am
big one coming up
I
here.
have to go home. And I check the news. Another 60 fucking billion to a country nobody can put out on a map. What are we doing? Where has the plot gone? We have lost it, folks. We have fucking lost it. The American dream is dead. It is
That's sad.
Gone.
That is sad.
Forgotten. Can somebody explain to me in crayon eating terms why I make over 3 times the federal minimum wage and I cannot?
Oh my gosh, we are back. How are you guys feeling tonight? I thought I would play a few clips to show a variety of opinions about how Americans are feeling all over the country. Let me know in the comment section where you are watching from. How are you feeling? Do you like the direction that America is going in? How are the gas prices affecting you? Are you just balling out of control and paying a little extra at the pump is worth it to you? Just, how do you feel? Do you like the way that Trump is?
So I can't do that. In the meantime,
do you like the way that Trump is running the country, or you can't wait for him to get the H up out of here? Let me know what you guys think. On my feeds, on TikTok, I don't really go on TikTok, but if I ever go on there, they love to show me these videos of Americans complaining about the cost of living, the cost of groceries, just everything. I'm sure we have all seen a lot of the same videos. And I'm not sure if I know anyone personally right now who's happy with the direction things are going in, but of course I have a limited scope of people that I know. So what are you guys seeing in your areas? How do you personally feel? Do you love it? I mean, like I was saying earlier, the gas prices have been, hasn't been helping my pocket at all. It's hurting my pocket because that's money I could be using for another meal, towards a bill, or keeping in my bank account, and now I got to spend extra money on gas, which you have to do the same as well. We've got a comment here. To even qualify for that apartment, you have to make 3 times the rent. So I guess how are people getting apartments? It must be because they have 2 incomes. It must be because they have two incomes if they don't make enough money to get the apartment by themselves. Man, apartments where I'm located are mostly $1,500 to $2,000 a month for a 1-bedroom. So that means you would have to make $4,500 a month. And you times that by 12, that's 48,000, and then 500. So basically you have to make 54,000 a year to qualify for an apartment that's $1,500 a month. If you have to make 3 times the rent. $54,000 a year you have to show that you make. If what you're saying is correct, that you have to show that you make 3 times the rent. We got a new comment from a Canadian. Welcome. You said it sucks here in Canada and it's cold. Well, I am probably in one of the top places where Canadians go in the winter, Arizona. We get millions of Canadians in the winter. And yeah, I know Canada's cold. I've been to Canada, but when I went there, it wasn't cold. I went to Niagara Falls like a decade ago in the summertime. I think it was September. So it wasn't cold at all. Why do you say that Canada sucks? And where in Canada are you located? Are you in Vancouver, Toronto, Winnipeg, Edmonton? Or, let me know where you're located. Are you in Nova Scotia? Were Canadians really upset with Donald Trump when he said they were the 51st state, or they didn't really get mad? Was that all like media driven that allegedly Canadians were mad? But I cannot say if Canada sucks. I've only been there once and I was in a tourist area, so it seemed, honestly, from what I saw, I felt like I was still in America. There was nothing seemed different, but I was only across the border in Niagara Falls. If anyone else listening has been to Canada or you live there right now, let me know in the comments section. Oh, so you live in Montreal? What is it like there? Do you guys have black people? Do you guys have Mexicans in Canada yet? Like, who lives there? What was the temperature today in Montreal? Like where I'm located today, what was the temperature today? It was 90 something. Actually, I lied. Wait, what was it? Oh no, it was 90 something. The average temperature here right now is probably about 95. So if you hate Canada, most Canadians, they love going to Arizona in the winter time. So how do Canadians feel about Donald Trump? I always love to get perspectives of people that are, I guess you could say, different, from me. How do Canadians see America? Do you guys hate us now? Do you guys still like us? Do you guys think that, I don't know. I wonder what the world thinks about America. I don't want to hear from an American what they think about America. I want to hear from everyone else. Yes, when you're like in the East, Canadians go to Florida. If you're from like the Western provinces, I know you know this already. Alberta, Manitoba,
and British Columbia. But like, I don't think people really come from British Columbia. Most people that come to Arizona in the winter, well, they come from the Midwest states like North Dakota, South Dakota, Iowa, Minnesota, Nebraska, and then the two provinces above those states, which I'm sure you know already. I think it's Manitoba and Alberta. That's where all the Canadians come from. The not British Columbia, but the two to the, east of that province. We have another comment here. Imagine only paying 5% of your income for housing. I don't get what that means. Where are you located that you pay 5% of your income for housing? Where is this? Would you like to go live in Russia then? Since they had, since you like how, so if you like, I'm not going to be like, oh, like, go to Russia, but would you like to live over there since you only have to spend 5% of your income on housing? Do you have enough money to leave America? We got another comment here. It depends, but most will say they don't like Trump. It doesn't look good seeing the ICE agents and the prices going up and the endless wars. It's like a trifecta of all bad things. Now, do we have anyone in here that did vote for Trump? Do we have any Trump supporters, anyone that's Republican, that might regret like voting for him, or is there anyone in here that just feels that they don't like what they're seeing from Trump at all and they can't wait for his term to be over? But I will say this, I haven't seen anyone like in real life, like out and about proud to be a Trump supporter lately. Now, I'm not saying that, I'm not trying to suggest that people don't like Trump. I'm sure that they do. But right now, I don't think, I think right now with everything that's been happening this year, people might be a little bit more quiet because if you go based on social media anyways, it paints the picture that a lot of people on the right are also angry. Obviously, people on the left are angry. But if social media is actually correct, meaning like TikTok and Instagram, the different videos, a lot of people, and I've seen videos of people that are like farmers or people even admitting that they voted for him, and for different reasons. I don't know if I've seen anyone really saying that I can't believe I voted for him, that are mad about the ICE thing. People are only really, from what I'm seeing, are mad because when it starts affecting their pockets. Like I seen people saying like, oh, I'm a farmer, or like people that do some blue collar work and now it's affecting their money. Those are the only people. They're mad. They're only mad about that. They're not mad about anything else. They're only mad because they got to spend more money. That's it. They don't care about ICE or illegals or minorities or anything else. They only care about money. They're thinking, they're thinking Trump is going to help me. Trump is, they didn't think that Donald Trump was going to hurt their pockets. If you believe that your pocket's being hurt by Donald Trump. You want me to tell you what to believe? Hey, you could believe anything that you want to believe. I'm not here to change anyone's view or tell you what to believe. I don't know if you're serious or just trolling. But we have another comment here. Centrists have no interest in change and wish to keep status. Sounds pretty conservative to me. Oh goodness, we got so many comments and I'm multitasking here. Well, if right and left are bad, then what change do you expect? Well, I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're going at somebody in the comment section. I don't know. I didn't know if I said that anyone was bad. I don't know. Did I say that? I didn't say left. I don't think I said anybody was bad. But I don't really believe in parties. Like, it's kind of like, I think a lot of these people, their intentions probably start out good, but once you get, everything is rigged. Like, I don't know, just in general, everything is rigged. Everything is a scam. I don't believe any of these people really. All of these people can be bought and sold. Like, honestly, if you actually trust any politician, you need your head examined. I guarantee you most of them could be bought and sold. And anybody who's like a career or lifelong politician, you can't trust somebody like that. Do you really think that they're the good one and everybody else? I don't know. I just wouldn't trust any of them. So let me ask you this. It sounds like you're a Knicks fan, possibly. You say at the time nobody was going to choose Kamala over Trump. You're saying that people are disappointed that he campaigned and did a 180. So if you believe, and I didn't say he did, but if you believe that he did a 180 and a lot of people are disappointed, the only people that are disappointed are the people that voted for him that didn't think he was going to do a 180. So do you wish you would have voted for Kamala Harris now, or no matter what, you would never have voted for her? Like, let's say Let's say you did vote for Trump. Do you wish that you would have voted for her instead? Let me know in the comments section. All right. So we got a comment here. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Okay, I keep changing everything around. We got a comment here. I like how MAGA, even after mass deportation, didn't create jobs. That's a good comment. Oh shoot, we got so many comments here. Whoa, okay. I gotta go back. I gotta go through all this real quick. Joe Schmo says that it was obvious what Trump was gonna do. It wasn't obvious to everyone because, like, I guess I'll admit I don't follow it that closely, but I didn't know that ICE agents were gonna be out in Minneapolis terrorizing the city. I don't know. I guess depending on how you look at it, some will say terrorizing, some will say that they were doing their jobs. It depends on how you see it. Do you guys remember, like, January was crazy? Like, you know, all I can say is I'm not worried about ICE, but could you imagine being, you know, certain people like in Minneapolis? I've seen people doing like TikToks talking about how they're even legal, but, you know, maybe they look like a certain type of people that were being targeted, we'll say. And legal citizens were claiming that they felt, I guess you could say they felt like afraid. I never felt afraid, but I haven't seen this happening where I'm located. But like, wow, like, you know, I've been to Minnesota like a lot. I couldn't believe that stuff was happening out there. That's crazy. And it was cold. I mean, it just I can't even believe that it's been, what, 4 months since all that drama. That was crazy. We got a comment here. I'm not saying Trump is the best president, but he's against abortion and trans, which is the best political view. Not that they are good, but best one. Has Trump ever actually said that he's against those two issues? Let me know in the comments when he has actually said that. I'm not suggesting that he hasn't. I just never seen a clip of him saying that. But let me know in the comments right now. I know we have so many comments to read. Let me know in the comment section right now if you guys have ever seen Donald Trump actually state, that he's not for those two issues, because I've never heard that before. Newark, New Jersey's blowing up right now. Are you in Newark, New Jersey? Let me know. I've never been to Newark. I had a friend that moved there before once, and she hated it. She used to tell me how ghetto it was out there. But let me know how I sound to you guys. If it's too loud, if it's too quiet, if I'm far away, let me know how I sound to you guys right now. Oh, you're in New York? How do I sound right now? Let me know in the comments. Do you like New York? I've only been in New York once. And no shade to New York or anything personally. I have nothing against New York, but well, actually I've been to Buffalo. Buffalo was fucking ghetto. But I wouldn't live out east. It's just not my, I don't know. I don't like being cold, number one. And I'll just leave it at that. Oh, I sound far away? Like how far? Because I'm like literally talking right by the mic. It's almost in my mouth. Let me know. Like, I don't know. Does it sound any better now? Because it's almost in my mouth. So I don't know how I can get any closer. Oh, Golfman 3851, you're back. Mr. South Carolina. He loves South Carolina. I've never been to Newark. I have no interest. My only experience in New York is a road trip from Maine to Arizona. And also I flew into Buffalo, New York to go to Niagara Falls. And like I just got done saying, Buffalo was like really ghetto. And then I was shocked at how many trash bags they have in New York City, which is a good thing. It means they pick up their trash every night. But man, like I never seen anything like that before. So I'll let you guys duke it out for a little bit in the comment section. I will be right back in like 60 seconds. Make sure that you guys like this video right now. Hit that notification bell and make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. Welcome back if you were watching live a couple nights ago. And let me know what you think about America's fate. Is the American dream over? Is it over? Let me know right now. Is America crashing? Yes, no, or maybe. Is it to be determined? All right, so I had to refresh everything and I don't have the comments. All the comments you guys have submitted, like in the last 5 to 7 minutes, I have no access to those comments now. So let me know if I sound better now. Let me know if I sound better now, if it's too close, if it's too far away. So we have a comment here from Golf Man. He says the quality of life for the typical American is decreasing, but the ability to build wealth rapidly is increasing. So Golf Man, are you building wealth rapidly? And can you explain in your eyes, what are some Americans doing to build wealth rapidly, in your opinion? Okay, thank you for that. I had to disconnect how I was set up. I was like connected to like a Bluetooth, and maybe that was making me sound farther away, even though the mic was practically in my mouth. We have a comment here. If low taxes is so good for business, why does Missouri suck so much? I'll let someone else answer that if they feel like answering it. We have another comment here. You need wealth to build wealth rapidly in capitalism. You will never rapidly gain wealth with labor. We've got a new comment. Epsteinism is acceptable now. So now I got a new question for you guys. Do you think the Epstein files will ever be like fully released? Why can't they release it no redacting? Will the Epstein files ever be released? Oh, we got some new people in here. Welcome. Let me know where you guys are watching from tonight. And welcome back to some of my new loyal regulars. Welcome back. I hope you guys are doing great. It is 12:50 in the morning. It is now the morning of Friday, May 29th. Is it the 29th or the 30th? Well, whatever day it is. It's either the 29th or the 3rd. I think it's the 29th. It is Friday, May 29th, 12:52 in the morning. We are talking about the state of America. Is the American dream dead? We have a new comment here from Robin. Thank you for your comment, Robin. Yes, America has been crashing since Donald Duck became the president of the United States. Donald Duck. Oh my goodness. We have another comment here. I thought Missouri was great, low crime, great for families. 911 and emergency response time is great. Don't, depends on what you're looking for. I'm older. Who said Missouri was low crime? I've never heard that before. Isn't St. Louis in Missouri? Isn't that one of the top 5 or top 10 dangerous cities in America? It's got to be top 5. At least that's what they claim. I don't know. I never thought what you just wrote about Missouri. But who thinks about Missouri anyway? We have another comment here. So then, since Missouri has low taxes, why are they not the center of business? Well, who would put their corporate office in Missouri? Who would do that? Oh, we got somebody in here listening from Missouri. That's crazy. Where in Missouri are you located? I mean, honestly, this is not a state that I really think about in my day-to-day life. But I'm sure that we don't think about most states. I mean, who thinks about Delaware and Rhode Island? Does anyone think or even care about these places? Probably. Now, if you're from New York, I know we had someone in here from New York. You know, those states are kind of close to New York. So in your life, you probably care about the states that are around you. El Dorado Springs. I've never heard of that. But I don't know anything about Missouri. I've only been to Kansas City. So I don't have anything really to say about Missouri. So what do you guys think about Donald Trump going into Cuba? I want to hear about this. Are you guys for or against this? Didn't somebody say that there wasn't going to be any new wars? Are we going to take over the world? We got a new comment here. We got some new comments. I love how we have people with different viewpoints on here. We got somebody who says, lock him up. Then another person says, we should leave Cuba alone. No, don't leave. I am talking. I am also multitasking, so I cannot talk 24/7. Do you guys ever think about the fact how it is to host a show, to be talking 24/7? I gotta breathe sometimes, you know, and I got to give it up to content creators if they're constantly talking. I admit I cannot constantly talk 24/7 without pause, because if I don't talk, then you get bored and then you're going to leave. I do have to pause. I am multitasking right now. We got another comment here from Mr. South Carolina. There was a lot of old money in Rhode Island, and you can set up shell corporations to hide your wealth in Delaware. Oh, wow. That's good to know. That's good to know. Well, don't get me wrong. When I just trashed Rhode Island, well, I don't think I trashed it, but I said, well, nobody thinks about those states. I think obviously if you're in New England, you think about those states because they're near New York. But I think when you're all the way if you're in New Mexico, you're not thinking about Rhode Island. Just like when you're in Rhode Island, you don't even know where New Mexico is. So I bet there's a lot of old money out there. We got another comment here. We should make Cuba the 51st state and name it South Miami. LOL. That was a good one. So yeah, I'm reading your guys' comments right now in the comment section. Explain this comment, Golf Man. Are you saying that Americans should wear sunglasses to protect themselves? So we got a new comment here. He needs to pay reparations to the people of Iran for the... So we have a new comment here. He needs to pay reparations to the people of Iran for the murder of the schoolgirls. Interesting that you use the word reparations. Are there any other groups that are still need to be paid their reparations? So we have a new comment here. When a nuclear is detonated, it can cause blindness or temporary blindness miles away from the detonation point. Well, I always wear sunglasses all the time, and that's good to know. Anyone listening, if they didn't know that, that's really good to know. Where would you say if there was a country that was planning on doing that to us, where do you think that they would strike? If it were you, where would you strike? Do you think they would go for the nation's capital? Do you think that they would go for New York? Like, where do you think that they would do that? Do you think they'd try to go for the center of the U.S.? So we have some answers, but like, where do you think specifically, if you were going to drop a nuke, I would think that you want to really damage, you want to, obviously take us out, destroy us. So where would be the best place to drop? Like, would you waste a nuke on Alaska? Hawaii? So, Golf Man, do you ever think that there will ever be another nuclear drop anywhere in the world in our lifetime? Let me know what you think. I'm going to have to check out this report to see what you're saying, where they think that someone would want to attack America at. See, that's what I was thinking. If I was going to drop a nuke on the United States, I want to severely affect the US. I would go for New York or LA. Washington, D.C. Those are the top 3 that I would pick. Do you guys think that would ever actually happen? So do we have anybody in here that actually voted for Trump and does not like how he's running the country right now? I know we had some people in here earlier who expressed that Donald Trump did a 180 and is not doing what they expected him to do. Why do you say Miami? I've never heard that one before. Do you think Miami is that important of a city in the same realm as New York or Los Angeles that they would want to target Miami? So we got someone in here that says that they would vote for Donald Trump again. So does that mean that you enjoyed, that you agreed with all the ICE agents just terrorizing people in Minneapolis? Why do you say Chicago and Houston is more likely than Miami? Why Chicago and why Houston? I didn't know that those were important U.S. cities. I'm not saying that they're not important, but what I mean is I didn't think I wouldn't have thought that Houston would rank that high. I know LA, New York, and Washington, D.C. for sure. Those would be my top 3. I'm definitely not going to drop it on Sioux Falls, South Dakota. I'm definitely not going to drop it on Billings, Montana. Not enough people. I'm definitely not going to drop it on Albuquerque, New Mexico. So we have a new comment here. Do you have any idea on who you'd like to see run in 2028? Okay, well, I would say that, honestly, I don't know how Americans are not just tired of this. It's like, okay, I'm just tired of the same cycle, you know, voting, and then it's just going to be more the same BS. It would be nice. I know it's not going to really happen, but it would be nice if a regular Joe would become president, not somebody who's a career politician. Therefore, you know, they're a scam, you know, therefore, you know, they're just a part of the system. I would want to see a regular Joe run. Like, aren't you guys tired of career politicians? Why do you want to see Nancy Pelosi run in 2028? Are you just saying that because you think that she would lose? Why would you want to see her run? Do you want to actually see her win? Or you just think that she would possibly lose? No, I'm not tired of voting, but it's almost like, I don't know, they're going to have to start paying me to go vote. Like, I would say, why would I want to waste my gas to go vote? It's like, I don't know. I don't want to say it's stupid. It's just, I don't know. I don't know exactly how I want to word this. All right, now I see that you're just messing around. I knew that you didn't really want Pelosi for president. Harvey Weinstein for vice president. No, I'm not tired of voting. I just think that everyone says that they want change, right? But we keep voting for the same people. And then it's like, okay, I understand people are going to say, well, those were the only options that we had. We got to do something to, like, if you guys really want change, we got to do something to fix this system where everybody feels like, whoa, I got to vote for the lesser of two evils. Like, I'm tired of hearing that. It just seems redundant. Like, okay, I don't know. It just seems like redundant. And nothing is really going to change until you get everybody out. All of those people, do you not think that do you not think that these people are all friends? They're all rich. They're all rich. They might differ. Okay, let's say, for example, you got two politicians. They might differ on abortion, but does it really matter? Abortion's legal. It's not going to get overturned. And let's say, for example, you're pro-life, I'm pro-choice, let's say, right? Or either or, it doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, does it really matter? I'm not planning on aborting anything. Let's say I'm not planning on aborting anything, and you're not planning on aborting anything. So does it really effing matter how you feel about a topic that you're not? like that you're not getting pregnant at any time soon or getting anyone pregnant. I'm not getting pregnant. So doesn't this really matter? It doesn't really matter in my own personal life because it doesn't apply to me because it's not happening. You know, what other people, I think sometimes people, okay, let's say for example, somebody says, I'm pro-choice, right? Oh my gosh, I'm going to go off on a tangent. Let's say someone says, I'm pro-choice. Because you are pro-choice does not mean that you personally would have an abortion. That just it could mean, let me clarify, just because someone says that they are pro-choice does not mean that they would actually have an abortion. It could mean that they are okay with letting other people decide for themselves how they would want, if they would want to keep I don't know what you want to call it. Should I say the unborn child or embryo or whatever you want to call it. Okay? That doesn't mean that they actually agree with it. It could just mean that, you know I wouldn't do it, but if that's what somebody else wants to do, that's their business. Let me know if you guys can hear me. But that's just an example. I just don't think that saying like I'm pro, like let's also say this. You're pro-life. But I just think like, I don't know, it's just like, does it really matter if, okay, I don't really care if somebody else thinks if they're pro-life or pro-choice, like that's just your opinion. It's more important, I guess you could say, have you actually done that, you know? Should we put poor people in office? I think that, now I hope you guys can hear me. I think that, first of all, we're the United States. First of all, let me know, can you guys hear me? I want to make sure you guys can hear me. But I think that we are the United States. We are a diverse country of different races and people from different backgrounds. So why would it only be okay for a certain type of person to be able to hold office? Shouldn't we have a variety of different types of people representing different communities? Now, I know there might be some community out there that doesn't like that, but I mean, if we are a diverse nation, people that are immigrants, people that were born here, people that are Black, people that are Latino, people that are Native American, people that are first generation, blah, 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 blah. Shouldn't we have different people? Everyone's not just a straight white man. So like they shouldn't be the only ones that have a seat at the table. So to answer your question, should poor people be in office? Well, if they got in office, they wouldn't be poor anymore. And I would say yes, because you asked, you need people with a variety of different experiences. I don't want to only listen to someone who only has one view, who's only lived one way. I would rather have a cabinet of different people, not the same person. The other night, okay, we got a comment here. Yes, a government should be represented by the people, not being a ruling class. Well, what I mean by that is not to go into race and all this stuff, but I'm gonna go into race and all this stuff. Okay, so like, okay, we could say that America's about 50% men, 50% women. Now, who knows? You might look it up and be like, well, it's only 48% men or blah, blah, blah. Well, whatever it is, why would I want to, okay, why would it only be acceptable that men make all the decisions, or white men make all the decisions, or white older men get to make all the decisions? We need we need younger people, we need middle-aged people, we need seniors. Everyone has ideas, everyone should be able to contribute. It's not the United States of older white men. It's not, you know what I mean? We got people that are different, and people have different needs. If you only have one type of person in power, how do you know they're going to have the best interest of, I mean, do you really think they're going to have the best interest of all Americans? Okay, we got a hypothetical question. Should there be a fourth branch of government made up of 500 people picked randomly out of a hat? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna say yeah. Okay, I'll say yes. It couldn't hurt, right? If you guys feel that America is crashing and crumbling, do you think a fourth branch would hurt it anymore? We got someone listening from We got somebody listening from Ukraine. Welcome. What time is it in Ukraine? It's got to be like about 11 or 12 or something like that. If you're still in here, let me know what time it is in Ukraine. And thanks for stopping by. Well, okay, so we got another comment here. I did not say that any particular race is the source of everyone's problems. And I'm well aware that there are people of this race that are poor. I'm pretty sure that everybody knows that every white person isn't rich. We know that. I definitely know that. I didn't know that I skipped anything of yours. Oh wow, Dennis, you're not in America, you're in Denmark? Wow, what is it like out there? Is Denmark the shit? Like, if you're really in Denmark, wow, what is it like out there? Do you love it? Do you want to come to America? Or do you love your country? Honestly, I don't know jack about Denmark, so I don't even know what to say. I have nothing to say, but let me know, like, how is it out there? How do people where you're from, how do you guys perceive the president, and how do you guys perceive Americans? I mean, anybody who would dispute or waste time debating that it's not easier to get rich if you're a white man, it would be delusional. That is the person that would be the easiest to be able to become wealthy in the United States. I definitely agree with that comment. And before anybody gets up in arms, I'm not saying that anyone else, I'm not saying women can't get rich. Obviously, they could get rich. Obviously, other people of other races can get rich. However, you know, I think that I definitely believe in a glass ceiling. And I believe, you know, there's just all kinds of, you know, I definitely believe in institutionalized racism. I believe, and, you know, and how about this? I'm aware that white people don't even like other white people. You know, when you're rising, regardless of race, people want to bring you back down. Why do you think that a lot of people, well, some people are, you could say, jealous of very successful people like a Jeff Bezos? I don't know. Do you guys like Jeff Bezos? Do you guys like the founder of Facebook? Like, some of these people, they're very hated by people. But in my opinion, I feel like people are just jealous. Hey, Observer, welcome to the show. You missed the first, I guess I'll say 2 hours. I've been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes, but I didn't get started right away. So you missed about 2 hours so far. We are talking about America and if the American dream is over. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. So we got a comment here from Dennis. You say that you're in Denmark. You say that you love your universal health care and paid education. So are you saying in Denmark, do they pay for college? Because, like, do you guys have poor people then? Is that what you're saying? Because, like, are there poor and homeless, or that doesn't exist over there? Because if they're paying for your education, then there should be like no excuse for anyone to be poor. And also, I have a question for you. What is the minimum wage in Denmark? And is Copenhagen anything like London? Like, do you guys ride subways? Is it congested like London? And the reason why I bring up London is because, well, I guess I was going to say that's the only place I've been to in Europe, but I was lying. I've been to Ireland and Scotland, so I don't know what Denmark specifically is like. So I don't honestly, that's not even a country that I even hear people talk about. You know, no offense, but like, I don't know, it's not something, you know, nothing that I ever hear about. But what is it like out there? What was the temperature today? Like here in out west, it was around 90 degrees today. And I'm sorry, I don't know Celsius and all that stuff. But if I had to guess, it was 30 something Celsius. Oh, just so you guys know, if you guys think I'm not purposely skipping over anyone's comments, I'm trying to get to each comment as they're coming in. So in Denmark, you're saying that the U.S. is hated under Trump. Do you think that, is that your perspective? Like, in Denmark, do people talk about the United States? Or do you guys mostly talk about problems within Europe? Like, I don't know, from your perspective, like how do you guys see the U.S.? Like, do you guys mostly talk about European problems or U.S. problems? So we got a new comment here. So I think that anybody who is honest, you know, one thing I hate sometimes is that, okay, so I guess I would say that I don't usually like to talk about race with white people. and people might be like, well, that's racist, or like, well, why not? Well, because I mean, I'm aware that usually, like, if white people didn't really grow up like with other races, I feel like a lot of, like, not saying everyone, but many white people, if you were to talk about race with them, they're not going to see like what I see, where like we don't see race like the same. And it's amazing how other races, we generally, like, if I'm talking to like a Hispanic person, I know like almost like 90% chance they're gonna see things like how I see it, like how I would see it. Where like with white people, like, I mean, I'm not saying that there isn't any white people that wouldn't see it through my lens, but a lot of people will make, you know, comments and statements. They think that like literally, like, you know, they will, like, you know how they are. They'll try to like undermine like the reality of what other types of people may go through. Why do you love Jeff Bezos' ex-wife? Do you think she's hot? Like, what was it that you loved about her? Oh, so you get paid for studying? So say, for example, you went to high school, then you're going to go get a 4-year degree. I don't know if degrees are 4 years, but if it's the same as the US, you're trying to get a bachelor's degree. Are you saying that if I go to get a bachelor's degree, they're going to pay for the whole thing? Is that what you're saying in Denmark? We got a comment here from Renee. No, we should not invade Cuba. What the fuck happened to no new wars? What is the temperature in Denmark? You know, I think I heard something about Greenland a couple months ago. I can't even remember. But we got a car up. We got a question right now. What kind of car do I drive? Should I answer this question? Should I answer this question? Why do you want to know? Okay, so I will say this. No, I do not drive a Kia. No, I do not drive a Kia. So I will say this. So I have a Lincoln MKZ, but right now I'm driving a GMC SUV right now. Why would you think I was driving a Kia? Do black people drive Kias? Wow, how was that unreliable? Is the GMC unreliable or the Lincoln's unreliable, or both of them are not reliable? I will say that the Lincoln was very reliable. I put over 200,000 miles on that. That's bad, I know. So it was very reliable. No, I've heard of Kia, but I don't know. I was just wondering. Both are garbage? A Lincoln MKZ's garbage? Really? I love Lincoln. I love Lincoln. I had a Hyundai Sonata before. I actually did like that car before I wrecked it. Before I got in a car accident. But I love Lincoln. You're crazy. I love Lincoln. Have you ever driven a Lincoln? I love it. I love the Navigator. I love the I love the mid-size SUV, and I love the MKZ. Have you actually been inside of a Lincoln before? You're crazy. You're talking out of your mouth, observer. I love that. No, not MKT, MKZ as in zebra. I don't like any Nissan cars. I hate the Nissan Altima. Well, I don't know. Well, isn't Kia and Hyundai together now? Who the hell is driving a Kia? They have Kias in Copenhagen, Denmark. I would think that you guys were doing like Volkswagen. Oh, I like Volkswagen. I fuck with Volkswagen. I love the Volkswagen. Like I had a rental car for a while that was a Volkswagen, like an Atlas or something. I don't know. The bigger SUV of the Volkswagen, I love that. I like that. I'm not saying anything negative about Toyota, but like I think that you never driven a Lincoln. Lincolns are very they're so nice. Like you're tripping. I love it. I love it. Any car that goes over 200,000 miles is a good car. If I was ever gonna drive a truck, I think the Toyota Tundra, that's way too small. I would get a way bigger truck. I think you should go rent. I think that you guys should go rent a Lincoln before you start talking shit. Well, yeah, but I'm letting you know that I have an American car that's well over 200,000 miles. It's not that hard to put 200,000 miles on a car. So, Golfman brought up a good point. So, I'm in the new world, the West, right? I'm in the West. I'm sorry, we the best out here. We shit on the Midwest. Sorry, we shitting on the South. The West is the best. We have Waymo out here. We've had Waymo for like at least 5 years in Arizona already. And Golfman brought up a good point about the driverless cars. We already got them. We already got driverless cars all over California and Arizona. So we have a comment that USA car companies are racist and that black people should educate themselves on what they drive. Well, look, If you think that Japanese, okay, do you not, okay, look, everybody is fucking racist. Everybody is racist. It doesn't matter. People need a car to drive. Every car company is racist. Every fast food restaurant is racist. Every grocery store is racist. Think about it like this. If we were only to do business with places that are not racist, you would never spend any money. Everybody's fucking racist. And if they're not racist, they're sexist. There's some kind of ist or phobic or something. How much is, like, in Copenhagen, Denmark, do you guys actually have like luxury? Because like, okay, that's probably a dumb question. I'm sure you guys have luxury, but like, if it's anything like Ireland or like England, like, see, that's all I could compare it to, because that's the only places I've been. And I've been to Scotland, and it's just too expensive over there for what you're gonna get. Like a decade ago, everybody, like the people that I knew in Europe, they only complained. Like back then, they were paying £1,000 a decade ago for like a 1-bedroom. No, sorry, not even for an apartment. It was £1,000 to rent a bedroom out of somebody's house. So for the Americans who don't know what £1,000 was, like 10 years ago, £1,000 would be like $670. So 10 years ago, I guess you could say in US terms, it was like $670, which probably doesn't sound that bad 10 years ago. But for the people that I knew, they were complaining. They were like, oh my gosh, it's $1,000, you know, for them, it was $1,000 to rent a room. So like, I wonder what it's like now in 2026. But don't get me wrong. I do like Europe. I mean, I don't know. I liked Ireland. I liked Scotland. I liked England. They were all different in their own way. But you need a lot of money to live out there. So we got another comment, Luxembourg. So are you saying that Luxembourg is luxurious? Like I heard some rave reviews about Monaco. Monaco, like as Luxembourg and Monaco, like very wealthy places. And like, I don't know, is Luxembourg like its own country or like what is it? So Denmark has the highest taxes in the world. Well, those high taxes you're paying, you said that you guys get free healthcare. Well, you have to tax, you're going to have to tax your paychecks to be able to pay for it. So how much out of your paycheck, let's say your paycheck is £1,000. How much of that 1,000 do you have to pay for taxes? So you pay 37% of your paycheck for taxes. So you're saying that for every 1,370 goes to taxes, but you get free healthcare. So do you think that that's a good deal? We got another comment here. Seeing blacks in Teslas, it hurts my eyes that Elon MF. Shaking my head. Is that supposed to be shaking my head? I mean, by what you're saying about Denmark, it sounds like, I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. Do you guys have like a subway system out there in Denmark? Like, what is it like out there? I know what MF means, but I'm not gonna say certain words on my own on my YouTube channel and then get in trouble for it. So it sounds like you guys are doing pretty good. Look what all you guys get for your 37% taxes. But like, does it snow out there? Like, how cold does it get out there? I don't like to be cold. Like, what is the coldest, like, an American temperature? Like, does it go below 40 degrees? Like, what is the temperature of Denmark? Should I leave the Western United States to move to Denmark? Would I be happy there? Should I leave paradise and move to, oh my gosh, New York? That's too cold. Where I am, the coldest. Where I am, like in December, like let's say like December and January, a winter day in December, 75 degrees. Like, it doesn't really get cold. Like, maybe the worst is like 60 degrees during the day. So that's because I'm spineless. Did you make another account? What is the real West? I'm in the West. I'm not in California, but I'm close by. I am not in California. You guys call Americans migrants in Denmark? Like, they actually moved there, or they're like visiting? Are you serious? They're probably white. Like, are black people moving to Denmark? You're jacking Arizona? What does that mean? What is jacking Arizona? You're gonna steal it? Cap'n Crunch, what country are you in? Are you somewhere in Africa? You're saying the craziest stuff. No, I understand how Europe works. If I go to Europe, I'm going to go there in July or August or September. I'm not trying to go out there like in February. Like, I've been to Europe twice, and each time I went there in the summer. Yeah, that's one black guy or one black person. Like, that doesn't mean that Americans are breaking their neck to get to Denmark because you have a couple dozen that moved over there. Like, people move all over the world. Like, I watch lots of different YouTube videos. People are moving to Thailand, they're moving to Kenya, they're moving to Colombia, and all this, you know? The only thing that worries me, like that I would be worried about if I personally moved, say, for example, to some of those countries I just said, I think it's fine and everything, but I wonder, like, what is the healthcare like in those places? Now, I'm not talking about like basic healthcare, like, oh, go to the doctor, my tummy hurts. And yeah, but okay, I've never heard of people breaking their neck to move to Denmark. But yes, you're going to have several hundred people, but I'm sure there's how many hundreds of people move to Ireland, you know? Like, but okay, back to my point. Back to my point though. No, there's a lot of YouTubers moving. I don't know if you guys watch those type of videos or if those get marketed towards your channel. People are moving everywhere. And it's not the countries like you may think. Like, it's all kinds of places. A lot of people are moving to Africa. Like, I see this. Different countries. People are moving to Kenya. Like, the top countries I see people moving to is like people are visiting and moving to like Colombia, Brazil, Kenya. People are moving to Thailand, Philippines, like, you know. And I'm not saying that people are not moving to Europe. I'm sure they are, but I don't know. I see a lot of people, they're moving to South America, Asia, and Africa. A lot of people. But one thing that would concern me, like if it was myself, I would say when you're like a young person, if you're pretty healthy, this sounds great and everything. I would just be concerned, like if something were to happen, what is the healthcare like in some of these places? What would happen like if you needed like a surgery or something? I don't know. Like I guess I just wonder about that. Well, like what I'm saying is, I'm sure there's several hundred Americans living in Belgium or living in Norway or Finland and blah, blah. Like, I get what you're saying. I guess I personally haven't heard of like people like, I never even hear, like, I know you're from Denmark. So like your world revolves around Denmark. I guess when you're, I don't know, from my perspective, I guess I would say that, like when you're in America, all the Americans in here right now, when you're in America, the only countries we even think about are like Mexico, Canada, the UK, Russia, China, India, Jamaica. There's probably like only 10 places that people even like talk about. Like all the other countries, nobody talks about them. Like we don't talk about Kyrgyzstan. We don't talk about Macedonia. They don't talk about Tanzania, if you get what I'm getting at. Like I'm sure like in Denmark, they don't talk about those places either. So what do you think about, so how old are you, if you don't mind me asking, Dennis? And So in Denmark, you guys speak English, right? Like, like I don't know. Might be a dumb question, but just you guys speak English, and like, what is the population of Denmark? Like, what do you like? How are you guys out there? Like, are you guys like, what's that? Are you guys similar to Germany? Do we have some people in the comment section hating on Denmark? So do people in Denmark make a lot of money? We got a new comment here. Trump's best friend was Epstein. If my best friend was a terrorist, would you trust me? So Dennis, let me shock you a little bit. You say that 6 million people live in Denmark. The state that I live in has more people than your country. The state that I live in is over 7 million people. I have 6 million in my city. I got 6 million in my metropolitan area. Let me clarify that. The city I live in is 1.5 million plus illegal aliens. So I don't know how many illegals live here. But the metro, I don't know how you guys would say that like in Europe, but like I don't know, like the Copenhagen metropolitan area. So the metro that I live in has over 6 million people, plus illegal aliens. And then October to like right until May, we have millions of tourists. Oh, wow. So in Denmark, things are more equal. That's pretty good. So your crime rates are probably very low there. Well, I will say this. The 50 states in America, I don't know if you've ever been to America before, but I would actually have to disagree with this. The 50 states are not like different countries. I would say that I get how you're thinking, but I wouldn't say that it's like that. I would say that, well, okay, I will say this. Okay, yes, there's 50 states in America, but I would say that I would say like the states that surround you are more similar than the states that are far away. Like, I will say this. I bet a lot of Americans, if let's say, for example, you live in Arizona or Nevada or, Utah or something. A lot of people cannot even identify where like another US state is. If you took a map and you removed the names off of the map and you said, where is New Hampshire? I bet you like a lot of people would not even know where that state was. They only heard of it. They never even they don't even know where the hell that it is. Like, just like if somebody was like, oh, like, maybe like, oh, I want to go to Jamaica. Somebody might be like, is Jamaica in Africa? Okay, you say that the people, the nature, and policies are so different in each state. Well, let me say this. I've been to 42 out of 50 states. Do I think that every state is so different, like what you're saying? I would say, yeah, there's differences, but I don't, when I go from state to state, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if I would say I feel like I'm entering another country. I guess it depends. A lot of states are similar. Like if you're in North Dakota, I would say that North Dakota is very similar to the states that are all around North Dakota. Like North Dakota, South Dakota, and Iowa are very similar. They're not, I don't think they're any different. They got the same type of people. I don't know. I think that the states that are very close, the states that, I feel like whatever state you live in, the states that are around you are more similar towards you. We have a good comment here. Texas borders Louisiana, very different. California has 5 different states in it. I didn't know that. What are the 5 different states of California? Or the 4 different states of California? Well, yeah, LA is a shithole. That's true. I didn't know that Greenland was a Danish territory. So we have 350 million people in the United States. Is that counting illegal aliens or not counting them? Because if that's not counting them, it's probably closer to 370 million people. I thought, have you guys ever heard that allegedly there was 10 million illegals in California alone? That's what I heard someone trying to say before. That's what I heard like in the media. What is Scandinavia? Are you saying like Scandinavian countries? Like what I'm getting at is like, let's say like you're in Norway. Is Norway different than Sweden or okay, you got Norway, okay. Is Norway any different than Sweden or Finland? Because they're right by each other. So in Greenland, they hate Donald Trump a lot. You guys, if you haven't already, make sure that you guys like this live stream right now and make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. We got new videos coming out every week, and I like to go live around this time a few nights per week. Yeah, I heard about that. I was not very happy about that at all. I forgot what they said the excuse was, but there is no excuse for that. Even if okay, you said you're black, is that not racist? Even if you were another race, you would know that that was racist. Well, Mr. Denmark, you better donate to the channel with all them thousands of pounds y'all got out there, so I can come see Denmark with my own eyes now that it's summer. Make sure that you guys like this live stream right now. Make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel so that you don't miss my next live. I want to thank you guys so much who are dropping a lot of comments, keeping this interesting and fun. And that's what I was trying to say. Like, think about it like this. Now, I think that when you try to tell people that they're the same, I think there's a lot of pushback. Like, have you guys ever noticed, like, if you were to tell like an Asian person, like let's say a Chinese person that, you know, I don't know, that they were similar to a Thai person, they probably would argue with you left and right, like about all of their differences. Where to you, you're probably thinking that they're not really that different, but in their eyes, they're going to think that they're a lot different. So let me answer this. I never said that I never stated, I've never said if I supported Trump or didn't support Trump. And what, like, if you, okay, think about this. You just asked me if putting Obama's face on a monkey was racist. Anybody who says that was not racist, whether you're a Republican or not, you know if that is racist or not, or if that is appropriate. If you start making excuses for that, then you condone racism. But that is what I was trying to say. You know, think about it like this. If you're in like somewhere in South America, wouldn't South Americans be more similar than a South American and somebody over in Malaysia? I would think that if you're in South America, that if I'm in Chile, Peru, and I don't know, let's say Argentina. Now, I already know that if you were to say that to them, they will tell you that they are not the same. Oh, we are so different, blah, blah, blah. But like, I know that in like generally speaking, they would be more similar. Dennis, you got money. Make sure you hit that Cash App. You could send me £5. Help me get a gallon of gas. Gas is $5 out west. $5 a gallon. In California, it was almost approaching $7 a gallon. Yeah, I know that it was racist, but I bet you if you ask some white Republicans, they will deny that it was racist, or they'll make an excuse and say that, I don't know what kind of excuse they would make, but they would have one. Have a good night. Thank you for checking in and watching the show. Make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel so you don't miss miss my next video. Well, I will say this. Gas had been $5, like literally $5 for the last 2 months straight. All right, so like I was going to say, gas had been at $5 for 2 months straight in Arizona. However, in the last week, gas has went down 30 cents, 35 cents. I think, though, that it's just a little game because while we were sitting at $5, like immediately once, the war started, it took, seems like forever for the rest of the country to catch up. So we're hovering, I would say the average gas station you'll see is $4.69, where just like yesterday, it was like $4.75. A couple of days ago, it was like, it's been like $4.89. So in the last few days, it's come down like 35 cents. That's a possibility, but what I think is happening is there were like 5 states where the gas was crushing people. I can show you right now. These 5 states were being crushed by gas prices. All of these 5 states have been at $5 a gallon. Well, California was already at $5 a gallon, but the other 4 states, Washington, Oregon, Nevada, and Arizona, gas went from about $3.50 a gallon to $5 in probably like 2 weeks or something. I remember when the gas prices started going up, it went up $1.20 in 8 days. In 8 days, it went from $4.50 to $4.70 in 8 days. But what was happening is it seemed like only out west the gas was going up, because at first nobody cared. If they lived in like Texas or South Dakota, they were all bragging like, oh, the gas is like barely $3 while we were paying $5 almost. But now all the other states have caught up. Like we just had someone say that the gas is $4.85. That's actually higher now than Arizona, but we were just at $5. But it's went down like 35 cents like in the last few days. So it's a slight relief. It's a slight relief, but it is summertime, so I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Obviously, I hope that the gas prices go back down. Like soon, like really, really soon, because $4.65 a gallon is still too much. Is our good friend from Denmark still in here? Let me know if you're still here in the chat. Our friend from Denmark, are you still here? Oh no, you gotta go. Well, thank you for listening from Denmark. I appreciate you. And make sure that you subscribe so you can check out the show, the next show. And Make sure to check out my videos. You have a great day. So tonight we've been talking about the American dream. Is it over? Is the American dream over? Do you like the direction that this country is heading in? We got a new comment. As long as this regime stays in place, it's over. So where are you from, Larry? Well, I guess it says in your screen name you're in Pittsburgh, Ohio. A liberal's point of view. Well, the United States of America is made up of people of different points of view. Isn't that supposedly supposed to be one of the things that makes us great? That's not just even a United States. The whole world is made up of people who see the world through their lens, or however they see it. Would the world be better if everybody was the same? How about I ask you guys that? If everybody thought the same, looked the same, ate the same, if everything was the same, would the world be better? Or is it better to have, is it better for people to be unique? I think that's a great question. Think about that before you run off at the mouth. Is it better for everybody to think and be cohesive, or is it better to have a variety of Or is it better to have a variety, to have differences? Are differences good or are differences bad? PA in the building, Pennsylvania. Do you love Pittsburgh? I've never been there before. Do you love Pittsburgh? Do you love Ohio? Larry, how old are you? You know damn well when you're typing that that's never going to happen. I don't see the parties working together for the betterment of our country. I don't see that happening anytime soon. How old are you? Well, I can bet that it's not going to happen. You're 65? And you think that they're going to work together? So you have been at least aware of politics for 40 years now. Like at least 40, 45 years. You know damn well that this ain't going to happen. You know this is not going to happen. I mean, has it ever happened before? Oh man, it's been almost 4 hours. We've been live for 3 hours and 40 minutes. We got started a little bit later, so I've probably been live for about, actually live for about 3 hours now. And I want to thank you guys so much, everyone who participated in the show tonight and, expressed their opinion. I want to say thank you to all the people, the new people who found the channel. I don't know how you found it, if it was recommended to you or you were scrolling by. This is a show I like to do super late at night. I'm sure if you're out in Pittsburgh, Ohio, or you're in New York, South Carolina, it's already 5:30 in the morning and the sun is probably out. Well, out west, it is super dark. It is 2:32 in the morning. And after this show, I am heading for bed. So we've been talking about, is the American dream over, yes or no? That was the title of the show. We've been talking about gas prices. We've also been talking about inflation and how it's gotten out of control. Talking about the United States economy. And I asked you tonight, is America crashing? Yes, no, or maybe. And, our president, Donald Trump, did say there wouldn't be any new wars. We are a year and 6 months in. Do you like the direction that America is going in? Welcome to the show. I just saw both of your comments. Where are you watching from tonight? What? We got a new crazy comment that I am not going to read in the comment section. Oh my goodness. We got some crazy wild people in the comments. We got another comment from Ronald Perry. Welcome to the show. American dream, don't kid yourselves. If you're still here, elaborate on that. We got another New Yorker in the house. Is the sun already out? Because this is probably going to shock you, but after this show, I'm about to wrap up soon. Not right now, don't go anywhere, but I'm gonna, yeah, let's go Knicks. I saw that you guys are going to the NBA finals, and you know how the city was just crazy. I think it's, what, did they say it was 27 years since you guys been there to the NBA finals? I am not on my couch. It is 2:37 in the morning where I'm located. It is the middle of the night. So make sure that you guys like this live stream. It is free to like the live stream. If you guys love talking about politics, trending topics, gossip, when I go live, we talk about these type of issues and more. So make sure that you guys like the live stream, hit the notification bell so that you are notified the next time I do another show. Oh, since 1999. Yeah, 27 years since you guys went to the NBA finals. You know, when I was growing up, I remember Patrick Ewing. So like, I don't know how old you are. Do you remember that era? Are you old enough to remember the era of Patrick Ewing what was that, like the 90s or something? Do you plan on going to any New York Knicks games? I'm sure the tickets are going to be like really expensive, especially if you're out in New York where things are already expensive. That's pretty cool. That's really, really cool. So it's going to be the San Antonio Spurs and the... Oh, yeah, I remember all of those players. Yeah. It's going to be the San Antonio Spurs and the New York Knicks.
So honestly, no bias. I don't know. I guess to be honest with you, I've seen some games like I didn't really go watch them, but they were playing on a screen like when you're out in public. So I seen that. I knew that the New York Knicks were going to the finals because I seen it on TV. Do you think that the Knicks are going to win, or do you think it's going to be the Spurs? I guess for some reason I was under the belief that the Spurs were like the best team in the NBA, or like at least one of the best teams. But you can let me know because I don't really follow it like that. I don't even have time. But who do most people think is the better team? Who had the better record? Like who's more dominant? So you're confident that Knicks are, not because you're a Knicks fan, you're confident that the Knicks are actually the better team, or you're just saying that because you are a Knicks fan? So do you think that if the New York Knicks win, do you think New York will go like super crazy? Like, what is the vibe and atmosphere like of New York City? Do you think it will be like insane if they win? Well, that's cool. I'm happy for you. I'm in Arizona. It's 2:42 in the morning. So I only care about Arizona teams. I'm not a bandwagon fan that jumps from team to team. I root for my state. So, Phoenix Suns, Arizona Cardinals, Arizona Diamondbacks. That's how we roll. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm happy for you. I'm sure that there's even states around New York that I'm sure that they love the Knicks too. All those states that don't even have professional sports teams, like Maine, New Hampshire. I don't know if those states go for like Boston Celtics or not. Maybe, New Jersey doesn't have a basketball team. Well, I am a Arizona State University alumni, so I go for the Sun Devils, of course. But yeah, I'm happy for you. I hope one day in my lifetime, the Phoenix Suns will win a championship. So, when I was coming up, I remember, Charles Barkley. Because you said that you remembered all those players. So do you remember Barkley and Kevin Johnson, Dan Marley, Danny Ainge? Do you remember all those players? When I was just a young pup, I remember. I like sports better back then. I feel like men were more like men back then. Do you guys agree with that? I feel like men are weak not just about sports in general, they're getting weaker by the second, not even by the year. But back then, oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry right now. Do you guys remember Charles Barkley, Kevin Johnson, Dan Marley, Cedric Ceballos? Like, oh my gosh. I mean, I was just like a little pup out there. I didn't even understand. But I miss, like, that's how I grew up. Like, I have an older brother. I grew up watching basketball because, you know, I had an older brother and that's what we were doing. But those were good times. And I don't know, I just prefer sports back then. I just loved how, I mean, am I tripping or was America better then? I feel like athletes took the game more seriously. I just feel like the same thing. How about this? Let me go on the record. I just feel like I know America has went massively downhill. I just feel like as time goes by, everything is about greed, everything is about money, everything is about scaling. It's not to have fun and enjoy and actually want to, like, I don't know, you know how like the players now get these massive contracts, they play for like $50-60 million a year. Like, what's the incentive to really want to win? Like, do you really want to win when you're making $50 million a year? Like, not saying that they wouldn't want to win, but if you don't win, at least you make $50 million a year. And I feel like a lot of the players back in the day, they played harder, they were better, they weren't as soft as how America's becoming. And those players, yeah, they made millions, but they didn't. What do you think about how much a player can get now? The players back in the day deserved that type of money. Oh my gosh. I miss the Phoenix Suns from the 90s. I know the 90s was the best. Let's not even talk about music. Don't get me started on music and how the 90s, like, I feel like, okay, depending on what kind of music you like, but the Nash era wasn't in the 90s. That was in the 2000s. Like, he was probably like on the Phoenix Suns, like in the 2000s, like 2000 to 2010, like around that range. Yeah, Steve Nash was a great player. But don't get me started on music and how the 90s is just like, there is nothing about the 2020s or 2010s. You cannot tell me that, okay, you know how Donald Trump says, we want to make America great again, right? Like, is America great in 2026? Like, I don't think it's great. It wasn't great in 2020. It hasn't been great for a couple of decades now, or, at least a decade. And everything is deteriorating in America. Sports is deteriorated. Do you guys think it's appropriate that they are showing, the Utah Jazz, what was it? Karl Malone, John Stockton. I know my basketball. I don't really know the people right now because I don't have time to really watch sports. Of course, I know LeBron and Steph Curry and those people because everybody knows those people. But I don't really know, like, honestly, like, I don't really know, like, I don't outside of like the big names, right? I don't really know the players like how I would have known like 20 years ago. Like, I don't even have time to watch, if I'm in passing or like I'm in a sports bar or something, then I would have time. But I don't have time to watch sports, like, at all, like none of them. The only game I make time for is the Super Bowl because obviously that's a huge event, and it's one game. But everything has deteriorated in America. The music that they put out, the popular music, you know, for the masses is awful. Sports is awful. Everything seems rigged. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Don't you guys realize that everything is rigged? Like, everything is rigged and a scam. Like, that's one reason why I'm tired of America. Everything is rigged and a scam. It's not appropriate to have players and comedians and actors on gambling commercials during a game. Like, do you guys think that that's appropriate? Or am I, like, does no one not think that that's not appropriate? I agree. It's irresponsible, and it's just not appropriate. Like, have you guys follow like all those stories that come out every couple months of how so-and-so got caught for betting on games? Like, I remember there was one a few months ago. Somebody got caught betting on a game from like 2023 or something. And then, you know, it just shows like everything is rigged. You got players taking themselves purposely out of the game so that they don't score enough points, or, you know, so that they don't score enough points so that their friend can win their bet and stuff like that, pretending that they're sick. And I don't know, I guess now that I am an adult and I know about these things, it just shows like how rigged the world is. It's not like anything like how I thought it was like when I was just a young pup coming up. And it's really disappointing. Like, I'm sure that some of you guys would maybe like agree with me. Like, remember when you were just like a kid and you looked up to athletes and you thought that they were like the greatest, you know, the greatest people ever? It was like, I don't know about for you guys, but like being in awe, like, oh my God, you know, this athlete that you watch on TV like all the time, or maybe it was like your favorite actor or actress or whoever. And then now as an adult, you start hearing about how they're all sick, you know, like, you know, your favorite actor and actress was doing nasty things with Diddy, or, you know, like, I don't know. It's just disappointing because the way that we perceive people when we were younger, they're nothing like how we perceived. And, you know, it's just, yes, everything is corrupt. Let me say this real quick before I take a quick break. Here's the problem with all these advertisements for gambling. You got a lot of people who watch sports are kids, right? Should kids be seeing all these gambling ads when they're like 8 years old, 10 years old, 15 years old? What do you think they're going to do when they turn 18? They're going to go gamble because they saw Kevin Hart or some other athlete promoting gambling, and they're going to think that, you know, because they're using all these people, depending on which one it's going to take, to get you to think that it's cool to bet on games. And then, you know one of the main reasons what I don't like about this is that I seen a video that was very disturbing once. There was like a guy driving around Miami, and he saw this one NBA player. I can't remember what his name is, but he is a popular athlete, but I forgot his name. The athlete, the basketball player, he played for the Miami Heat. He was walking down the street with like a coffee in his hand, and this guy drove up to him like a fan, right? The fan saw him and drove up to him. And I think the fan was telling the basketball player how he just lost $3,000 because of how the basketball player played whatever game he bet on. However he bet, he accused, well, I wouldn't say accused, but he rolled down his window to tell the basketball player walking down the street by himself with no security how he lost $3,000 because he bet on his team or bet on him. And now think about that. You got people, they will get very upset that they lost money on a game. And I was thinking after I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh, like, that is very dangerous. You could have people that, you know, are really addicted to gambling or whatever, and they could get very angry or upset because a player doesn't play, or they got injured, or they were about to win such and such amount of money, and now they didn't win it because this player didn't grab one more rebound, or however it is when you guys gamble. Like, I don't know, like, I never done sports betting before, but I don't really approve of sports betting, like showing commercials. It's really bad. And if you guys don't think it's bad, it's gonna get worse. But I'm gonna take a quick break. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section about sports gambling. I'm saying no, it is not a good thing.
motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that motivates.
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans' financial situation.
What'd you make of that?
Yeah, that's bull crap.
I think that's a true statement. Because of course he's not thinking about us at all.
I did vote for Trump. It seemed like a lot different, in the beginning. I'm not fully against everything, but, more currently with the way things are going, I don't agree with. I don't think we should be in this war.
He doesn't care about our situation. He doesn't. He's just here for pride and ego. He's not lying. And he proves it. Not only that, but also like food stamps and other stuff. He does not care about our financial situation. He cares about giving himself a name.
When he says that he's not thinking about Americans' financial situations, what do you make of that?
I think sometimes he comes across, he doesn't always come across, he's a little raw, a little rough around the edges. So just because he says something in a certain way, I don't think he means that he doesn't care about people. I don't believe that for a minute.
I mean, I think that when you're someone who grew up with a certain amount of money, you're going to be out of touch. You're going to live in a completely different reality than other people. When you have no idea what it's like to actually have to work for $1, you were born with a silver spoon in your mouth. Of course, the American pockets don't mean anything to you.
Our gas prices went up because he got us there. And now what's he doing to get them back down?
When you're negotiating with Iran, Mr. President, to what extent are Americans' financial situations motivating you to make a deal?
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about Americans.
This economy is so bad. $33 for toilet paper? We can't even afford to shit.
Like, are we dead serious right now? Like, are we dead ass? Is this real life?
Look at that. You gotta be fucking kidding us, Ruffles.
A regular Coke, 3 for $20.97. Like, actual soda, $21.
What the fuck? Used to get a whole cup.
$13.99? $14? For a gallon of orange juice? Y'all must be out of y'all.
For 2 pounds of lunch meat, $23. How the hell we supposed to feed our kids on this crap?
Truly, look at this. Look how small this pack is. Seriously? That fits like in my palm. Crazy.
The grocery stores are like, it look like it haven't even been touched.
All right, so I am back now. And do we still got any of the same people in here from earlier? We were talking about the Knicks and basketball and the glory days of the 90s when America was great. Are any of you still in here? Let me know. So while I'm waiting to see if any of you guys are still in here, I want to thank everybody tonight who participated in the show. It has been great. You have been watching Late Night with Kelly. It is 3:11 in the morning, Mountain Standard Time. Yes, I know that some of you, it's already over 6 a.m. And we've been having people coming in listening from Europe and different parts of the country, which has been very cool and unique. So I want to thank you guys so much for watching tonight. Make sure to like the live stream and hit that notification bell so that you don't miss the next live stream. I think this is going to do it for tonight. We've been live for almost 4 hours. And I got to get some sleep because I got to be up in about 6 hours. So you guys have a great night. Catch you guys on the next one.